I'll give some time to Ace Attorney. I do want to beat the game, the trilogy, but we'll see what we do after that. So I installed Marvel Rivals and it's a slideshow, bro. Did you lower down all the graphic settings? And make sure you're using TAAU as the Are your graphic drivers updated? Oh boy. I love Ace Attorney. It's a good game. I just have a lot of energy in me right now. That might be good for the voice acting though. Yes, everything was lowered. Oh no, not you playing the slideshow. Loki, what's your computer? Right, we're playing Rayman 2 for the rest of the stream. All right, Gia. Okay, guys, here we go. 2029. Okay. 11. I don't know where we last left off. I think this is right. Episode 5, Arrives from the Ashes, Investigation Day 1. Should we... I'm gonna boot up this one just to rewatch the story, because I can't remember. Alright, enjoy your Genshin stuff, Mimi. Yeah, okay. I did want to rewatch this. Okay. So this is where the story begins for this chapter. A murder. They really don't give me enough information here. If Marvel Rivals is the limit for you, I would just say, I mean, if you can play Minecraft with shaders, you should be able to play Marvel Rivals. Are your graphics drivers updated? One moment, guys. Yeah, my driver's up to date. Weird. That's crazy that you can do shaders Minecraft, but not. I need you to time out Thorn. He took us to Radical Highway. I got you. Let me just scroll up to where Thorn was talking. All right, he's timed out. All right. Okay. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. I can't believe that we're gonna be in a state where, like... Oh boy. Okay. Let me just see where this is going. 2 months without a single trial. Oh, he's broke. I've had offers, but none I took. Whoa, he didn't take any. That is until the day that girl showed up. Uh-oh. No, not another girl voice. Guys, I can't do this. I'm back. Did I miss something? No, you didn't miss something. I just started. Welcome back, Shadow Dark. Okay. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. I'm sorry, I can't girl voice for you. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, how do you do girl voice? I can't remember how to do it. It's been forever since we last played Ace Attorney. Okay. Think. Okay, first we need to see how they look first. We need to see how they look, you know. Voice built off of how they look, right? There you are, finally. Oh god. This is not gonna be an easy voice. Okay. Let me just do some vocal exercises, guys. Oh boy. Okay. Test. Where have you been? Okay. We'll go with this for now. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. I think she got it backwards. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright. The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. These Ace Attorney streams are gold. Loki, shush. These are meant to be like left in the dust, okay? They're like we don't talk about okay, the voices that I have to create out of my mouth, okay? Don't mention that they're gold, okay? Huh. That's a relief then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. I'm sorry. The cut to the this face is really funny to me. I couldn't take it. Oh god, now I feel bad. Maya, could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Okay. Let's talk to Emma. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, she is young. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. Great, another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness? Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure, can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So, they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Hi, Gabu. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Drop the intense lore. Okay, so they want us to go to the detention center. So, let's start with that. It's gonna be another girl! I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Oh god, how am I gonna do this voice? Okay, we need to see it first. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year?
Understood, ma'am.
What was that all about? She's Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Oh boy. Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Okay, I gotta make a distinct voice for these two. Okay, so... Okay, guys, I'm gonna look at the pictures. Okay, so we have Emma Sky, who's a high schooler, okay? So we can make her even higher pitch, right? So... How high can I go? I think here's all right. And then we can make Lana a little bit lower, but still somewhere similar. Okay, I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Guys, pain and suffering. That's all I have to say. There's something you should know. There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car, trunk. Classy. Hi, Toe. I was arrested at the spot, on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So wait, she's just admitting to the crime and we're supposed to defend her? So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Huh? No. Did he die? A detective? No, she's not British. A detective? I'm still doing a detective. Oh my god, I can't read! I can't read anymore. I can't read. Forget it. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means... The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Oh boy, this is not good. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? Okay. Guys, pause the music. Guys, what is this case that we're supposed to be defending? Like, she's admitting to killing the guy. So what, are we supposed to, like, show that it was out of defense, I guess? Something of the sorts. I remember I have to do Emma, like, higher pitch. Huh? 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 I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from the office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney, anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana? Oh, why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. What? Huh? Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? What about? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Well, here we go. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So, this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much. Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Pardoner? Oh my god. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams that cacti out in the... You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. What? Who are these characters? Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Well, he sure is from the Wild West. Okay, so I have a slide. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test that other day. Too bad. They don't have a test for common sense. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Aha! A ladder! That's a stepladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. She's literally just Maya. What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific sound? It sounds like theft to me. All right. Foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining. From every angle. Look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out. With the press of enter. Oh, okay, I see. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabadab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabadab. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Teehee. We got 3D now? Yeah, Rocket Ash, we got 3D. It doesn't take much to amuse her. Wow, we can zoom in as well. Can we not move? Can we not move it, like... Oh, we can move it. Okay. I see. I was, like, curious. I was like, why can't I move it? Okay, so that's all we have. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that door means anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? This is still the first game. The added DLC, right? Yes, yes, Kelpie. This is the first game still. We're stuck here forever. The first game is infinite. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff. We don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she blabbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide into the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. She is very much suspicious. Talking in a high-pitched voice is gonna kill my voice, by the way. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, pardon. Looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vitals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a service you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vitals Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Oh. Different character. Oh my god. I can't be voicing so many women. This is bad.
Ooh, perfect.
You know? You're selling lunches here. This is a crime scene.
Ooh, hello, half and half. Was it?
Oh, thanks.
And you, sir?
Oh,
Ooh, and you, sir? And you, sir? Ooh, perfect. And you, sir?
yes? The Rouge. Yeah.
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Or are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you?
I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Blows up? There's too many women. I can't do this anymore. Is there something I can do to like digitally alter my voice right now? Like I need a digital alter, right? Like I'm calling for digital alter. Maybe if I hold my nose, it'll be different. Maybe I can make another voice this way. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up, queen.
Oh, please cough up, queen. Tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, she means it. Oh, God. Can somebody save me? Maybe I need to change your voice to be a little bit more, I need to, like, find this in between where my voice allows. So like when I'm going you see how it skips there? I need that in between. Okay, here. Okay. But I need it to be lower from here. Okay, like that. Okay. Wait, this works. Guys, I think I found her voice. Okay, let's talk to her. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of the innocents. And yesterday they paid a homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there's some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. Oh god, I can't switch between girl voices. There's some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? I can't do it. Oh my god, I need water. It's too many voices. It's too many girl voices. I can't. Guys, I'm actually crashing out right now. You don't understand how hard this is. Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me Cough Up Queen. Ew. The most heinous of all evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really? I can't do it. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Guys, I'm genuinely losing my mind over trying to voice these characters. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? You sounded, the sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. That's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels, right? She always travels light. Oh my god. Guys, I'm genuinely breaking right I might need someone's help to voice the woman. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather... Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Sorry, I was having a crash out in my brain. Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis not? Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility, huh? Perhaps. Prosecutors are alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're, talking cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Oh wait, I wanted to present this. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Okay. Useless. February 22nd. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. That looks like Edgeworth's costume. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes a real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Ha! I got it, guys. I got it. The prediction. I even used his voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth.
You know him from somewhere?
Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and...
Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Right here.
Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder.
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it? Oh my god, dude! That face. You know what? Okay, guys, I need to get a snack. And I'm gonna fill up my water bottle again. Because I'll be right back. Hold on. I need to edit this message. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, Edgeworth being his car. I can't. Okay, be right back. This is so stupid. right, guys, I returned. Okay. By the way, Edgeworth's face here is really funny. Great drawing of Edgeworth. I haven't seen him smirk like that. He knows it. He knows that it being his car is really awkward. I guess when you're a prosecutor, you get a lot of attention. Okay. I really needed to snack on something real quick. Thank God. I'll take another break to continue munching on that food after we read a little bit more.
What? You're your car?
I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Alright. The case. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year. No less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
Uh-oh. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuses to think ill of others. And it's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person,
But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon. To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Oh my god. Edgeworth.
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on. Can't he take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright.
Oh, 3D.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now, there's a scary thought. Nothing to view anymore. Maybe we should present that to him. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty.
If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Could you show Edgeworth your badge so he remembers that you're a defense attorney? Yeah, why not?
I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. Well, what? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Well then. It was deeper than I thought it'd be too. I wasn't even gonna do it. Could you take a look at this?
You.
Yes?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay, well. So much for that. Oh, we never did examine the area. Hold on, let me go back here and examine.
Whoa, these are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder.
Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chest, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The Red Knights have surrounded the Blue Pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Oh, this is Edgeworth surrounding, Edgeworth is always thinking about Phoenix Wright, huh? One way or another. Oh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I got more of, I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Oh boy. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well, I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that nameplate as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send the shield to the best prosecutor each year. What so? So that K, that's... K stands for king. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Gumshoe jump scare, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofa like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has the sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. Sofa hair is cool. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Whoa, what a view. It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. That's handy to know. I think that's it. Yep. We've done all the examining we could. Let's go back in here. Nothing in here. What about back at our
Wait, where does it want me to go? Oh, this is new. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The police department?
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works, yeah?
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort the file, all evidence, for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police station. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12.
That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Alright. He had a parking ticket.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate if you'd direct the suspicion glare elsewhere.
Oh. Who is this? He has a very different style compared to other people. I got this.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I like his eyebrows. I want to tear them off like strips of duct tape. Is that evil? Slightly.
I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of... Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Right? Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Wait! It's that mascot that we saw. There's a handprint on it.
Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? It's 3D. That's actually cardboard cut out of me. They pay me decent money for my likeness. Ah, okay, Chia.
Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there?
What?
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal.
Wait, hold on. I never checked this.
Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma, I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says his name does have kind of a ring to it. All right. Let me inspect this thing too. Nothing on the back. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple of extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
Okay. More food bites. Okay. Yummy food. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect on this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But, oh, what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister.
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into the criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us, rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So, anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down, Pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know the marshal guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Oh wait, no, I want to present it. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? Well, what would drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Well, wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife.
Okay.
That's just repeating the same thing from before.
Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is the detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it in to the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in...
Whoa! Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
All right. Hey, we have more options. First, snacking. So this ID card belonged to the victim.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. Had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, the latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. Well, what? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
I was wondering about that.
What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus $20. I think a couple zeros are missing.
No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case.
Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator.
Ouch. Alright, nothing else here. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point.
I was wondering...
Oh, again? Look, that patrolman man is saluting to the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that? Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his face.
They make a good pair. All right, we can go back here now. More food. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. What? Oh.
Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs too.
What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Would you mind reading this for me?
Oh, what's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look. Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers. Strike out of the lands, out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty donkey there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here is the autopsy report.
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that. Bambina, Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common.
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot.
So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Now he tells me?
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of the crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's hot, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth.
That cowdog's been kicking out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death, February 21st between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found.
All right, compadre, count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me never to visit Texas.
5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow-like.
A trot?
My Madonna tells me that the crime occurred 3 minutes later, so it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse.
So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along.
Ah, toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you, shield with that? A toy knight, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they could use the same shields over and over.
Note to self, the prosecutor's office in criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance? Is this rat hole? In this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas?
This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
The block is through there. That's where the visitors park. Oh, B block is through there.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are regulated to B block.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburger from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the truck is busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
67512-2. You're right, let's see. 6 sevens. Oh, that's an S. 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
This rope, is it?
Yup, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You have got to be the only person I know that would come up to that conclusion. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out?
Let's check it out. This phone's still on. The radial screen.
Radial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like radial.
Huh? I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Water! Guys, I'm like so tired right now. I don't know why I'm so tired. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first. He just pushes the button.
Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed radial on that phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over here.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's.
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Took the last call. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing a call symbol. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those new fangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Oh, redial. Oh my god. I'm really tired right now. Thanks, Splat Kid. How are you doing, by the way? Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind, it's nothing. Six, 7, 5. I guess it was 6-7-S. Those buttons don't work, I guess. Good? That's good you're doing good.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, bud. There's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind? Or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth has been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector, Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What you're saying, Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report and a note from the victim and a cell phone.
So you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
Whoa. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Well, that's suspicious. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on. This one is so confusing. We'll save to 2. Yo, Splat Kid, thank you for the follow. You haven't been following this whole time? Sorry. No need to apologize. I was just shocked. I thought you had already followed. I swear I read it out before. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client.
Huh?
The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia, but there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
As I said, I have to figure out this trial all by myself. She's not much of use. But plot reasons, she's gonna be of use. By the way, there's absolutely no evidence that I can use to defend right now.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office loft.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime, a professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls into its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
Is this bribery? This feels like bribery. It's definitely bribery.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Ah ha! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here.
I'm so sorry, you guys, for my voice for her.
The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep the visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk.
Or it was. Oh, I thought I was speaking. I'm not paying attention to the name. I thought she was talking this whole time.
The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out.
Okay.
Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Okay.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me?
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife, which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Oh, God. How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady informs opinions is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. this boyfriend. He's a detective.
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So
she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work.
You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet Changi, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then it must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. For the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garage car.
By garage car, you mean
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife of which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw? You are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
She's telling the truth. We're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph, you took this.
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with the camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Luna Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes. That's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad's surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound. Mr. Wright, we can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Mr. Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that.
Okay, let me save here. I need to look at the evidence. I thought she entered in through the right side. What evidence can we use here? February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. It mentions right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Okay, we've already read that. Huh. What am I missing here? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. But I thought she was delivering food to the... That is through the wire fence. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That seems important. Okay, we're gonna try it.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Okay, it doesn't. Wait, I'm so confused. Guys, I'm genuinely baffled here. I don't know what to do. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Entered the lot at 5:12 p.m.
She always knew a day like this would come. Wow, what do I do here?
I'm genuinely shocked. I feel like I need to call for help. Like, where's my phone in?
What do I do? $221. $221. $221. $576. Wait, where do I go? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. An investigator's ID card.
That's that again. Let's try pressing all over again. Let's just see if we can get some more information. Let's read between the lines. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to a tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. The name and the ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189.
Nope. Okay, we'll keep pressing slowly, I guess. This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard. It's up on the second level, and you can see everything from there. Wow, you sense something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. I felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Wait. Was he like a young cheese? Sergeant. He was a sergeant. Maybe we try this.
Objection!
That didn't work. What the heck? Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Wait, this is so hard. Wait. I'm genuinely confused. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Pretty sure it's 4.5, no? But what does that have to do with anything? I don't know what to do. That's with the right hand. I'm so lost. I'm loading up the third game again. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. Wow. What are we missing here? Somehow she knew a day like this would come. It's so weird to hear the new Phoenix voice actor in the OG games. I never knew what he sounded like before. Also, hi, cool. I'm so lost right now. A lunchbox? Wait, but it was 5:12 p.m. Whoa, wait, I think that's it. We're gonna regain our health. Oh, but it's wait, but it's not. It's not a lunchbox. It was 5:12 p.m. Present it. Okay, that didn't work either. Frick! What are we missing? As far as me letting chat help, I'm trying to figure this out on my own. I'm trying really hard. If I really want help, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to phone chat, you know, like phone a friend, basically. When the HD was first out, it didn't have that voice, if I remember right. Oh, interesting. Are you playing without the story mode? What do you mean by without the story mode? Blink, blink. I guess I am playing without the story mode. Well, this is my first time playing it, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Where can I find... If you're struggling a lot, there's no shame in just activating it every now and then. The original games were real stressful because sometimes the answers are BS. It feels like BS right now. Like, there's absolutely nothing for me to, find here. I'm looking. This case wasn't even in the anime either. Yeah, I believe this was DLC. Yeah, I heard that this case was bullcrap. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox, traces of victim's blood, no prints. It's a perfect murder.
Wait, hold on. Wait, but she can't see it. She can't see the murder. She can't see it from her angle. She can't see it.
Objection!
Oh, I think I found it. Oh my God, finally. I've been here for 35 minutes or something. I figured it out on my own. I did it. I did it. I'm not doing well. GG, dude. Thank you. Oh my God. I was painstakingly reading every message more than I needed to. Oh my God. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph. You're doing it even if not well. This is true, Mimi. This is true.
This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not?
Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Thank you, Cool Luke, for the follow. Appreciate it.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I gotta respect the struggle to do it on your own. I had to, and I didn't want to be guessing, like, just like throwing things at the wall. Like, I had to figure it out in my head. It had to make sense. Okay, sorry. I just...
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief's prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph.
Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here.
No problem.
Except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? Do I just... Wait, hold on. I gotta save here. We're going to number 4. We've achieved 4 status. We've achieved 4. Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber. Most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Hoo-ah!
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditation murder. It's serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Ah ha ha!
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
All right, we gotta press it. Maybe there's more information.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do the murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Ah! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Okay, here we go. This one's kind of easy to prove. Yeah, because I only have one thing to look at here. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Present. I believe it would be this, right? Wait, hold on. Let me save so if I mess up, I can just... We've reached 5 status. Okay, hold on. I think we're just... Right? We're just presenting that it couldn't have been premeditated because of the fact that he literally just parked there. Let's try. Let's try. Why not? That was wrong. No, I'm gonna be so stupid. No, 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 no. No, you're gonna make me embarrass myself now. You said this one is kind of easy to prove, and now I'm gonna lose my mind trying to figure it out. The rubber gloves prove it. No prints. Okay. Not that. Okay, he's not wearing gloves. That was a reasonable argument? Yeah, it was. But now I'm gonna look stupid because I can't find it. Okay. On February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m., cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound assessment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab was found. Okay. Maybe this one, because it was a note. The note means something, right? Or maybe it's the phone, because if she called her sister, as in like, oh no, something bad happened to me, you know? Wait,
Wait. She didn't have a weapon. This is Edgeworth's knife. It's Edgeworth's car. She grabbed it from his trunk.
Objection!
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. The defendant is... Oh.
Mommy, are the prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. Oh, what's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
Wait, let me catch up on chat. Nah, man, think back, what you said about something just happened to be there that the assassin didn't have before. Oh my god. Yeah, yo, I almost had the answer from chat. Yo. Cool look. You gotta be careful with those chat messages. That's too big of a hint. No hints. I'm trying to do this raw. I could have used a better word for that. Huh. Good job. Thanks, Mimi. The reason that you had about the car was literally the same about the knife, so you were right, man. Yeah, exactly. I'm so stupid. Like, I had that reasoning. Why is there a child in court? It's a good question. Breastfeeding reasons. Who knows?
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh, the knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ah!
Order! Order! Order!
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
Oh, he's got jokes. What?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing that the prosecution needed to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know, as well as I do, that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now? Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
This is the easiest one. Wait, hold on.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, does it?
So, if I ordered pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Wait, this one seems like the easiest one. Wait, this one seems like the easiest one. Well, wait, hold on. Save. Like, I don't even need to press her about anything. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. What?
Objection!
You say that she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my Moss surprise. Girl, are you delusional? You know what, Splat Kid? They still need the nutrients from the breastfeeding, and they're actually just really, really smart, right? So they're like they're above their they learn to speak very early on. Good old autopsy report that witnesses never remember the details of. Yup. Ace Attorney, yeah. Yup, Amy Rose Fan X. I did it right this time. Why are women effing insane in this game? I don't know. Why are there so many women in this game? I can't voice them all. Do you know how hard it is to try and voice women? It's not easy. Hi, Cloudy Day. You tell us you are one. Shadow Dark, that's crazy. Okay.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really.
What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
As someone who was asked a voice as someone who was asked to voice a cowboy, yes, I know how hard it is to voice Shui. Okay, awesome.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me, and that's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Let's press it. Her red muffler.
Yes, like a scarf, the chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck, so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose.
She's right. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony.
Mr. Wright, this is our chance.
Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
I recently played the first game because of the official Spanish translation. It's awesome to see the pun names translated. Oh, yeah.
Okay. She's not wearing one in the photo, though.
Let me save first. Guys, she's not wearing one in the photo. God, she's easy. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
You're on a roll. I am on a roll.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us the entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well.
I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
Yeah. Being stuck for half an hour is pretty brutal.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
Okay.
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile.
Okay. True, Mimi, true. You do get stumped pretty easily.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr.
That wasn't a very good metaphor, first of all. A cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator. This one, a leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Yeah, anyone would be weak to poisonous snakes. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. All right, let's press her on that. Let's figure this out. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Kazemi Lavia! Yo! Thank you for the raid! How is the Leviathan today? How is the stream? We're in a very, very difficult trial right now. A very difficult trial. So, were y'all on Crossworlds, I assume? A little bit of, Blue Streak Speeds By, Sonic the Hedgehog. We played Crossworlds, then Adventure. Oh, Adventure! Is it your first time playing Adventure? Hi, Klonos. Hello, everyone. Hello, all raiders. Second time. Oh, that's cool. I love me some Sonic Adventure. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Okay. Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie daisy. Your Honor, fish. So true. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Press her? Wait, guys, she was on the B side. How did she get there? For those that don't know, I'll explain really quickly, guys. Look at this. Oh, wait. Well, you can see here, the part of the gate is like, ignore what I was just showing you. Okay. I'm in the wrong place. Ah! This. Okay. The person that tackled it and said to have taken her down was on this side of the fence. It wasn't so easy to just go to the other side, find her, and tackle her after witnessing the murder. It's impossible. I say I save here. I save in case. And we press this. We press this. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The lunch land car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. Witness. W for witness. Late, I was racing. Hi, Para. Thank you for flopping in. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? Oh, that would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes? That was the judge talking. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. Oh, that is a tall fence. How did she climb with those clothes? Hold on. Hold on. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone. She can't mean. Oh God. We're gonna ask further. We're gonna ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing. Witness?
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? The questions.
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
Oh?
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Can't we play it?
I saw it all.
Wait. Wait, guys, I'm saving again. We're going to 10. We're going to 10. Guys, hear me out. Hear me out. We can play back the message, can we not? Well, I guess it won't let me play it, but... Okay, we'll just continue pressing. Let me press this. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies.
Okay, this is good. This is good. We found a direction to go in.
The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the patrician. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
Just to jump the fence.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this.
What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made the escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
Do we just present it? I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna save this on 10 because like nothing happened. We just got more info. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. Wait, it said she tried to make an escape, but she never tried to make an escape. She was on the phone. There's also that. I think that has less evidence to it, though. She mentioned the muffler. Okay. I think let's just present the phone. I think... Okay. So apparently that's not right. Like, hello? How is that not right? How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. 518. Wait, I don't think I pressed the last thing. Wait, let me press this thing. She made, to escape. Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras.
Does she have a squid necklace? Yes. Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent, more mysteries.
I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run.
I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh me, oh my. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her. I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. But she didn't quickly catch her. Wait, I'm so confused. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? 30 feet away the whole time. I'm gonna press her. Wait, so we've already gone through this. She mentioned the muffler. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know?
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see. This series is as popular as ever with the kids. Okay, I didn't think I'd be able to actually look at the strap. I gotta figure this out.
Is this seriously for nothing? I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. Do you think you could restate the testimony for the court? Okay, let's listen to this again. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. But she can't see that. She's just, that's hearsay. How does she know that she was calling on that phone? That she's still behind the wall. And during that time, you climbed over the chain fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. I've never read that word before. Well, who would have thought? Hydrate will do. You would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor. You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Ooh, ah!
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... One moment, guys. One moment. I mean, all of these things are correct, no? What she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Skye using that emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine how she could have very logical.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox?
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that?
Huh?
Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant?
Oh, dang, she's right.
I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt here.
You ordered the patooey on a...
What's a patooey on rice, right? That is a watermelon on rice. Hello?
Mr. Wright, and I thought you had something there.
Oh, I got it wrong! Oh, one more try. Humph, I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counter-attack begins. Okay. It's not where she saw it, or what she saw. She saw it from a different angle. She never parked at B. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. Yeah, okay, so it had to do with the location. But I'm sure we could get that from what she saw. She's lying about what she saw. Oh my god. It's testing me. It's testing me.
Objection!
A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection!
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimonies we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed... Okay, so hear me out, hear me out. It couldn't have been here. She couldn't witness the murder there. She was behind the gate. Wait, I thought she was behind the gate when she witnessed the murder. She had to have been behind the gate. Wait. I'm so confused. If she was here, she could see the emergency phone. I mean, yeah, but we have a picture. I guess maybe they're saying that she actually climbed the gate faster?
That's true. That solves the mystery.
That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. Oh, you doubt my speed? I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Is that really that fast?
Not as fast as your Whittier.
Oh, okay. We just lost points there. Guys, what if in fact she was actually in the security room so she could witness the murder from over the wall? Right? She could witness the murder. It would take a while for her to get to the cell phone and then take her time to get out of the security room and over here to arrest her, right? This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot, is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in an A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star.
There we go. We figured it out.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Okay. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. So who took the photo? So who's turning off the lights? Wait, guys. Wait, guys. Guys. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Okay. But who was flickering the lights? Who took the photo? But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What could change? We're saving on 2 now. Okay, angle of view to the crime. Yeah, angle of view to the crime because of like, she saw the crime from a different angle than the photo was taken. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change?
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the 2nd floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why?
No, see, I know what I'm talking about. It's just, it's confusing me. Nah, I'm going back. That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was saying. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Guy? Guys, why are we not talking about the damn photo that is taken behind the gate? What about the photo? Well, witness, yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
For 5 minutes.
Wait, but the phone call was taken way earlier.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
We're gonna raise an objection.
Objection!
Now, Sinflower, did you just say, did she just bribe the judge? I think bride is a very different thing than bribe.
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it at al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
He's a cutie, though. Help, Sinflower.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close. That was... Help.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, the court is adjourned.
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Oh, a triple decker. Out of Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time?
Dude, the triple decker. No way.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of bloods were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed. Didn't I mention I have 3 boyfriends in forensics? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
No.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
He could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Oh my god. All right, Sunflower. Enjoy your time. All right, let's keep pressing. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. Oh, we're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing the manipulating and evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This, when the suspect is admitting she did it.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if it should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next.
So, you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in the court, you need it proved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Ah, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe. It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Is there anything else? I'm not seeing anything else. Okay, interesting. You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with the blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. So I hear.
That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Sky's.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Your order, the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? This has to be something, right? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes, you're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? For Robbie! I'm rolling my R's, you can't hear it? Hi, Mandarin. How goes it? How goes it?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is this contradictory about the victim's shoe? Shows the problem with the evidence.
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. And notice how he actually died upside down. Weird, isn't it? Weird. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Good, I believe my internet is finally fixed. I see you've been playing so much Ace Attorney. My friends have wanted me to play it for a while. How is it? Oh, Ace Attorney's really good. I've made it a goal to voice every single character and give them different voices each, and it has been so terrible. It's been so terrible. I'm trying really hard here. Fantastic idea. You can steal it if you want. Please play the game, and that way that way I can hear you have to do a bunch of woman voices and girl voices. Floppy's playing in hard mode by doing the voices. Exactly.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? Wait. From a chest wound. You're trying to get out of playing Pokemon, I see. Whoa! You're trying to get out of playing Pokemon? That's crazy, Imp. That's okay, I did that already. Wait, guys. Wait, guys, I'm cooked! I can't save right now! Wait, what could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of his shoe? Listen, the day I was going to stream it, my internet exploded. I have not been able to. Pokemon will be real. Oh boy, which Pokemon are you gonna be playing? Let's just try something. I'm guessing your shoe has blood on it too. You just shot yourself in the foot. Oh boy. Let's be scientific about this. Examine the evidence. I'm trying! Wait, I can save right now. We'll wait. Guys. Huh, we can save right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
As I thought, a waste of time. Well, that was a nice break. Let's return to the testimony, shall we?
Wait, what? Was that all just, was that a false alarm?
Hold it!
Wait. Platinum. Oh, cool. There's too much that happens here for it to not be. Wait, you noticed the blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Oh, it has no traces of the victim's blood. So why would the shoe have traces of the victim's blood? But I pointed out the bottom of the shoe. Wait. Wait. I want to go back. We're gonna load game to number 4. Okay. The problem with this evidence is here. Where? Okay, so it has to do with the bottom of the shoe. And my grandparents are gonna spend more time with them. It's good to see you again. Have fun. All right, bye-bye, Mandarin. Enjoy your time over there. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. I mean, clearly I'm the right track with the bottom because of the top doesn't work. It's not, in this whole game, there's never been a portion where you get evidence and it leads you to nothing. It hasn't done that once. That's why I'm like, nah, the game wouldn't do that. There's blood on the bottom of his shoe. He would have had to step. Blood at the bottom of the shoe means you have to step. You have to be walking. What about the picture? The problem lies in the footprint. Okay. I just gave up. I'm merely spectating. I'm so drained from my story quest on Genshin. I'm so sorry. Was it good at least? The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Objection! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection! Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Okay, we found our way out. Order! Well, witness? Define good. Writing-wise? Yes, absolutely. As to what was happening, I screamed. I crashed out. I cried. I'm pissed. Did your favorite Genshin character die? Was it an MLM death? Well, R.I.P. What? Huh?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
Well, what are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspects. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman, hurrah. Nah, but there's currently a piece of crap roaming free and another got hurt in the process and it had me crying. Oh no. I thought that it was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that? I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though, apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well? Was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water.
Water?
What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. She erased the bloodstains that could become evidence against her.
What?
This is fake.
That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder.
Thank you, Aura. I appreciate it.
Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why is that a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence? That reminds me, Miss Guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Save to 5. Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye.
Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid the evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Whoa, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations has passed. Any further comments, and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me. Scare the coffin queen. Look at this. Hello?
A photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see. No room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at that asphalt in the photo. What asphalt in the photo? Hey, it's clearly wet. Oh, now it's letting me see. Okay, they're just talking about that.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare the verdict for good.
So wait, I have something.
Your Honor, wait. What is with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is. Can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at the photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright.
Show the court the problem with this photograph. The blood that's on here. Why is there paper coming out of this? It's got to be the paper, right? What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a moment. Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh my god! It's not the scarf, it's the muffler!
Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and I see.
What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Well, what?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us what you think this piece of cloth is in the muffler is related to in this case.
It's gotta be this, right? That's kind of cloth-like.
Well, Your Honor, how do you feel about that? Actually, I don't feel well at all. I have this pounding headache.
No, I meant, what do you think about the... Oh, no! Okay, well, wait. Save here. Before it's too late. Not that. Oh, it wants the phone. The phone when she said muffler on the phone. See, the word muffler was overheard during the call made to Emma at 518. Okay. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh. Yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Oh.
She died.
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it, at least for now.
This court will be adjourned for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all.
He's still hungry? Oh my god! Guys. I'm sweating right now. This is like taking so long. I didn't think it'd take this long. 11:56 a.m. Hydrate will do. I don't know what Professor Layton is.
Hi.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What?
are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in a quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently, she got called off the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth.
Hola, pardoner.
Oh, you didn't think it'd take this long? Poor guy. The reason I was stumped for a whole year was partially because how long this was. Oh, should I stop now? I don't want to get caught up in the middle of a case, you know? Because this is only the second phase. This is the second trial segment. Layton is another visual novel. It's a good saga. Really recommend it if you like Ace Attorney. It makes you sweat too. Oh boy. Okay, I'll try to continue some more tomorrow then. I think I'll have to end stream now. All right. We'll call it here. Guys, 'twas fun. We will continue Ace Attorney Part 7 tomorrow. After some Crossworlds. We're going to do Crossworlds into some Rumble, and then we'll do, or no, we'll start with Ace Attorney. You know what? Yeah. 11 a.m. EST, we'll start with Ace Attorney, and then we will hop onto Crossworlds or Rumble, and then we'll get ready for the Game Awards when those happen. There's just so much to go over, you know? We got to continue. We got to figure out the story before we forget things. Okay. So, we are going to go ahead and raid out. As to who we're raiding out to. Let me raid into... I don't know who to raid into. This was fun. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Amy Rose fan. Have a good night. Thank you. Okay. Let me raid into
Let's do Lunaire. Lunaire's playing some Crossworlds right now. Commit raid. Yes, yes. Hold on, guys. Hold with me till the raid is secured. That way we can raid with a chunk of people, you know? Well, guys, thank you so much for watching today's stream. Crossworlds was fun. So was playing Ace Attorney. Tomorrow we will be starting stream with Ace Attorney in order to hopefully clear this case up. We'll get through another trial segment, and then we will see where we are after that trial segment, time-wise, and then we'll get to Crossworlds and Rumble, and then blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you guys get it. So, remember to keep doing your best, and for raid messages, we like to go with a little bit of flop raid for the ones that are subbed. And for the ones that are not subbed, we go a little bit of Purple Bleed Heart flop raids. Just as so. So prep your raid message as we are about to initiate the raid. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raid time! Raid time!